curious.
Hang out with you guys while I'm getting still.
See the shining light, the sun gonna take you to the rainbow ride.
Beautiful Jimmy's basement. Thank you so much for playing Rainbow Bright. I hope that means that I'm not the only old lady here that knows who Rainbow Bright is. Who just followed? Oh, James, 2700.
I think he's pretty.
How are you? I made it through the day. That's how I'm doing. Oh, whoops, sorry. Let me turn down the music. And before I forget, look at this beautiful scene that Nemo's Dreamscape has created. That's what we're, oh crap. That's not what we're watching. Never mind. This is what we're listening to. Look at this beautiful enchanted forest. Yay! That would make you... Well, when I dressed up as Rainbow Bright, I'm not sure anybody knew who I was, so... I'm glad somebody knows. Happy full moon! Happy full moon! I thought that somebody asked a question about what I said earlier, but now I don't see it, so maybe I'm crazy. You know rainbows or you know Rainbow Bright, Hoaxster? So how's everybody feeling today? I'm finishing up my stream prep. Give me a second. I've got a list. And I thought that maybe we've accomplished a lot of stuff this year. So, am I like, I didn't even check. I've got a totally new stream set up today, so bear with me. But I usually don't have my shit together anyway, so get used to it. So what we're going to do tonight is I'm going to make you tell me something that you have accomplished since Capricorn season. Because we have a full moon in Capricorn this evening. It will actually technically be 100% full at 2:37 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern time. So Capricorn likes to achieve things and likes to strive for success. We are going to put gold stars on all of the things that we have accomplished since January. And I've got 2 lists so we can fill them up. I think I need to make more room for them actually. The Hidden Worlds is a deck by Lucy Cavendish. It's a pretty cool deck. It is very like Atlantean, Lumerian, Avalonian kind of energy. Oh, I don't have my light on. This deck here, the Oracle of the Hidden Worlds. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of Oracle decks available on the Channel Point Redemption this evening, because we're not going to do regular tarot readings. I'm just going to do collective readings, and you'll still end up getting like a pretty unique reading for yourself, because I'm going to suggest that you pay attention to your sun, moon, and rising sign. So technically you'll have like 3 readings this evening. and that it'll be like unique to you because it will be like your own personal combination of things. Yeah, these these were from the Rainbow Bright costume, but I was cold down here, so I put them on. You're waiting for the end of the year for the gold stars? Oh my goodness. Well, there's no reason why you can't tell me at least one thing that you've accomplished so far this year. And I'll put a gold star on for you. Maybe that'll like help motivate you. I feel like I need to add more rows here though, so I'm gonna add more rows. Uncle Jimmy's Basement, how many points do you have? We have, oh, you know what? Something happened to the sign and all the names disappeared. So normally the sign that I have, the signpost right here, has all of the Mad Priestesses listed, and as well as like the top supporters of the stream, and the names disappeared. So that is on my very long list of things that I need to do. So right now, Hoaxsters and Amber are the Hoaxsters is a Mad Priestess of Earth and Fire. Is that right? Earth and Fire, I think. Amber's a priestess of Earth. So we need some water and some air priestesses up in here. Okay. Does anybody have a confession of something that they have accomplished since January this year? So that's like your goal for the year. Do you feel like you've done that so far? That's a really good goal to have. Did you have a word of the year, Hoaxsters? You're an air sign, but you prefer water. Well, I bet water balances your energy. Does anybody here need help finding your big three, or does everybody here know their big three already? I forgot to look at my chart to see where the full moon is playing out. Today was such a hectic day. I didn't have time to even like do any of the things that I wanted to do. Okay. Well, Hoaxsters, you're going on the list then. What color do you want to write in, Hoaxsters? Hoaxsters, what is your favorite color? Your sun is in the third house in Gemini. We have a lot of Geminis here in this community. Hi, we're doing collective readings this evening. But I do tarot every Tuesday in some shape or form. I try to put in a little extra streams here and then, but I don't have like a set schedule other than Tuesdays. But welcome in. We're going to be doing collective readings for the full moon, and if you pay attention to your sun, moon, and rising sign, you'll be able to kind of create a personal message for yourself by listening to all of the messages. Your sun is in Cancer. How does the full moon feel for you today? Well, I have this really great website. I should make a command for it just so that it's always there. But I do have it bookmarked. Let me see. This website will show you you just type in your birth information and it shows you how the new moons, the full moons, and the retrogrades for whatever year you select affect your chart personally. And I meant to look at that today for me and I forgot. I know I looked at it before, but I don't remember now. Hoaxer's favorite color is blue. Okay. Let's get... So Hoaxer's has been really good this year, being gentle on yourself and your mind. And anybody else who has a confession they would like to make on what they have accomplished this year? Hoaxers, this is your special gold star for the new moon in Capricorn. The the full moon in Capricorn is so happy for you and proud of your accomplishment, and so am I. I'm just glad I made it through the day today, and I'm still here. So I'm gonna put, what color do I want to use? My favorite color is purple. Is this purple? I think it is. And specifically made it through a very stressful day without any, whoa, can I spell? Whoa. Made it through the day without any vices. A stressful day. And I think that's an accomplishment for some things since January, because in January I probably would have freaked out and just gotten shit-faced tonight or something. So I didn't do that. So yay me. I'm gonna put my gold star. I'm gonna put a gold star on my head too, because my moon tattoos ran out. Okay. Yay, gold star. Does anybody else need a gold star? Last year was rough. Oh, well, I'm glad this year was better. Here's a really big gold star for everybody. I know it doesn't look gold on here, but it has gold flecks in it. What's a B? Oh, your blood pressure is what is BPD? Sorry. And what is your favorite color? And I don't think, did I see anybody else need help with? Your birthday's tomorrow. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. I don't know what BPB is. Your favorite color is red. Okay. Do I have red? Sometimes I lose my red ones. Okay, here we go. Learned to Control B P D. Am I the only one that doesn't know what that means? You get a gold star even though I don't know what you're talking about. How did I lose the stars already? What? You guys, how did I do that? I like put it down when I was showing you this, and I don't see, I lost them. Well, that's okay. I have a whole pack of them, but that just, did a fairy just swoop in here and steal our stars? Aries, you can have the stars. That's okay. It's okay. I have more. Oh, borderline personality. Thank you for explaining that to me. That is a huge, humongous accomplishment. That's why we needed the whole sheet of stars here. Here is your gold star. Look at all of these pretty gold stars. Woo! All right. Anybody new that comes in, we need to remember to ask them about it, or ask them what their accomplishment is. Otherwise, we will start with Aries. So, oh crap. Oh, Allison. I don't have the Alice deck with me. Oh, it's upstairs. Does that mean should we use the Star Tarot, or do you guys really want the Alice deck? I can run and get it. It's no big deal, but I left it upstairs. Okay, so we're gonna start with Aries and go through all of the zodiac, but like, if you have an Aries sun, this will pertain to you, but also if you have an Aries moon, and also if you have an Aries rising sign. You'll basically have 3 readings tonight. Alice deck, okay. I'll be right back. Okay, see, that didn't take that long. It's okay, it's okay. I am having brain fogginess today as well. Alright, let's light some candles too. I have a red candle for earth energy. It's almost out, but we will light another one. And the spell that we're doing tonight, oh man, are you burnt out already? The spell that we'll be working on tonight uses a blue candle, but since I don't have a blue candle, this is like a turquoisey teal color. And I also have a black, which can also represent earth energy. It's also good for protection. And if you are interested in these beeswax candles, I recommend going and getting some now, because the wax price went up like 70%. So I'm gonna have to change my prices. So if you want any candles now, I recommend getting some. They're in my coffee shop, or you can find, yeah, thank you, Hoaxsters. Oh my gosh, you're on a roll. They're in my coffee shop for sets, and then there's more available on my website. But I think it's the sets that I think they're cheaper on the coffee shop. So thank you for thank you for posting that link, Hoaxsters. Okay, so Aries. Woo! Do we have any Capricorns here? Does anybody have Capricorn energy? Oh, let me clear it. Let me clear the deck first. Okay. Clear everybody's energy, and also because I took the deck outside today, out into the wild, out of doors. Okay. We have messages for Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. And I'm going to take pictures of all of the cards and post them in Discord so that, like, if anybody comes in that hasn't been here the whole time and misses one of their signs, you can go and grab it there. We have messages for Aries. I should look and... Why didn't I think to do that? If I... No, I'm not that. I was gonna say I should look up the charts, but I'm not that good at that. What are you doing down there? Odin's under my feet. Oh yeah, so we rearranged everything in here today, and now I can like sit in the chair like a normal person. So we're doing 3 tarot cards, some earth magic oracle cards, and a spirit animal oracle card for earth energy. Alright, so this message is for Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. The first card that we have there is 4 of Pentacles. And that card can represent, because this is a collective reading and it can represent like so many different things, I'm just going to give all of the options and you just kind of pick out like what resonates with you. Because, I was thinking about, it would be, I don't know if I could figure it out. If I can look at like the current chart and tell you like where the full moon is affecting each sign, because it goes like all the way around, but I'm not smart enough to figure that out. I can look at my chart. I can look at people's charts and tell them what's going on in it, but I'm not really good with the transits yet, so it would be helpful to be able to say like Aries is being affected in their 4th house or something like that, for each sign, but I'm not really that skilled at astrology. I was trying to accomplish too much with all this Capricorn energy. So 4 of Pentacles can represent that you are being too tight-fisted with money, or you're not holding on to your money at all. It can be like and it's not just like being on a budget, it's like you're holding on to these things and like never letting yourself have any fun, never treating yourself to anything. You're just like holding on to it. Or it can be like you're just being too frivolous and really careless and immature with money. Or it could be like material possessions as well. Or you're just being too strict with yourself. We also have the Five of Wands here that is kind of creating conflict for the sake of conflict. So you're like, this could be like being really strict with your finances for no particular reason at all. Like not because you have to, or because like you need to be on this tight budget. It's just kind of you're creating this conflict for like the sake of controlling something. And the lesson of the Four of Pentacles is like loosening the control. So I don't know, it could even be like you're having so much control in this area of your life because something else in your life is chaotic. So you're just trying to control something for the sake of control, but it's not really beneficial to your progress and your growth and your accomplishment. And then the last card that we have here is the Eight of Pentacles, which is like really being dedicated to the hard work, dedicated to whatever it is that you're working on, whatever it is that you want to accomplish. Because we're focusing on the full moon here, we're focusing on things that you want to accomplish. So I am also kind of getting the message that like this might be like focusing on your work too much. Like you're really, whoever, these Aries people, for some reason, maybe it's because Aries is really good at starting things and they're like the first season of the zodiac. They're like at the starting line. They're just like gonna jump the gun and they're really quick at doing things, but they oftentimes have difficulty finishing things and accomplishing things. So I think that this message is for stop jumping around, going over, like trying, like starting all these things and not finishing them. Like I can totally relate to this. I have like so many craft projects, like because I was rearranging all the furniture and stuff today. I'm like, oh my God, I totally forgot about this project that I was working on. Like I just have so many projects everywhere, like all over the house, not just in my office. So it's always starting things and not finishing it. And have you ever, like, you've worked on something, you're like working on it so hard that like, and only focusing on that it's like you can't finish it because you're like so, like it's the only thing that you see. And then once you step away, it kind of all comes together. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but this energy is like starting things, not finishing them. And the message for this full moon is to celebrate that you have been accomplishing things and you've been good with like whatever you have like dedicated yourself with, but like you gotta finish it. You gotta finish it. Aries, you need to finish. There's something on the like. I feel like if you took a step back, you would see that you're like missing some key piece to like accomplishing it. There's something like under the surface that, because you're holding so tight and trying to control it so much, you're like missing something. And can we have a spirit animal for Aries? And that's the beauty of the full moon. Like, full moons are totally illuminated. So, like, we have more light and are able to see things that may have been hidden in the shadows, that may have been submerged. So this is shedding a light on something that might be preventing you from accomplishing things. Things get hidden in the dark, but when we have the full moon, everything, you can see everything. We have a spirit belly for Aries. Whoa, eagle spirit. Yeah. Spirit has your back. Eagle spirit can also take a step back and get like an aerial view of seeing everything. So this is, it's interesting to get submerged and like get an aerial view. It's definitely like you're not looking at something. You're too close to something, trying to control something too much. So this is, hopefully I can remember all the pictures so that I don't get them mixed up. Let me take this off. Well, we'll be going in order, so I should be able to figure it out. It is a light, like if you were to turn all your lights out and there were no street lights or anything, you'd be able to see outside perfectly fine. And if there weren't any trees or clouds. Okay, so Aries' message is stop trying to control things. Loosen your grip a little bit on things. Maybe take a step back and get a different perspective. And remain dedicated and finish something. Don't start another project until you finish it. Well, tell your neighbors to turn their lights off. It was so weird, funny today when the power went out. Like I heard the boom. So it was like a transformer blew or something, and I swear, like not even 5, definitely not 5 minutes, but I would say maybe not even 2 minutes. My next door neighbor had their generator on. It was almost like they knew the power was going on and they like had it ready to go. Because at first I thought it was like construction noise, and I was like, oh, I thought I heard the transformer blow. Maybe it was construction that like they screwed something up or whatever. I don't know, whatever happens when they do construction and the power goes out for whatever reason. But then I saw his generator out there and I was like, oh my God, how did he know? Like it was literally like 2 seconds. You're gonna smash into the power lines? Why is that? Why do Uncle Jimmy's Basement, do you stream? Why do I recognize your name from somewhere. Okay, I do kind of think I want to write this down. Oh my gosh, I moved everything around. Where is everything? Oh, hey, I need to, oh, here's my stars. I was sitting on them. How did they get underneath me? Okay. I want to write down, and if anybody new is here, oh, it doesn't look like there is anybody new here. Never mind. Okay, I want to write Aries. Loosen control. commit yourself and finish something. Just in case I forget. Okay, do we have any Taurus? Hoaxers, you got Taurus rising, right? Oh, you're on other people's chats. You don't stream. You used to stream games. I must have just seen you somewhere else. In someone else's chat. Your name just looks familiar. Yeah, I'm sorry you lost your job. Alright, Taurus suns, Taurus moons, or Taurus risings. What messages do we have for Your Taurusness has been with you the past couple weeks. Okay. What does this mean for Taurus energy? Hold on, let me check something real quick. Oh, okay. This is almost kind of a similar message. So we have the Devil first, the Knight of Cups, and the Empress. So this full moon might be affecting Taurus energy just a little bit more, and I'm only saying that because we have two major arcanas here. And I feel like, with major arcanas present, it's usually like something significant in your life that you kind of like will notice more than just like the day-to-day stuff. But I also kind of feel like it's energy that like you've been working with or working on for a while. And specifically in the Devil's case, that would be something that like you're chained to, and this could be a vice of like drugs or alcohol or caffeine or sugar, but it can also be a person or a situation that you've chained yourself to, and it's something that's not necessarily healthy for you. It's the thing that like tempts you. I guess it could also be guilty pleasure kind of stuff, but I'm just getting the sense that this might be something that Taurus sun, moon, or rising has been working on for a long time, to kind of like separate yourself from that, especially having the Empress here, because the Empress is like in a sense a very Taurus-y kind of card, like a feminine Taurus energy. I had a Taurus, but then I got a Toyota. Empress energy is like you're ready to birth something into the world. It represents fertility, creativity, specifically like earthy energy, and also in this particular deck with the White Queen also plays the Queen of Cups, and then we have the Knight of Cups here. This is also like caring and nurturing energy. So maybe it's that like you have been trying. I don't know if this is like, this message is flowing through, because I know Hogsters, your goal right here is being gentle and caring on yourself, and I know that you also have a Taurus rising sign. I don't know if that's why this message is coming through this way, but it feels like there's something that you're trying to break away from and find other things that are more more supportive and nurturing to yourself and your soul. The Knight of Cups is like the all of the knights in general are moving towards something, and I feel like there might be this temptation to because he's facing the devil. So I think that you're like reminded, the Empress is here to remind you of that commitment that you've made to yourself. Let's get the Earth energy. And that's why I have this list with this gold stars in the planner, because we have to like reward the little things that we accomplish, because we focus so much on the negative and the bad that like, ooh, I want to read this whale message. I think we need to focus on the good things. I want to read this whale message. I just remembered I wanted to write down timestamps on these two. I forgot. 52. Man, so the people that I'm house or pet sitting for, they were supposed to go on a trip to Boston, and they had planned to go on a whale watch, but their flight got canceled, so they decided to take a road trip instead. But it made me think of the whale watch and how awesome it is to see them like up close and personal. So this powerful creature of the ocean takes a few great sweeps with its fins and propels himself briefly out of the water, where he spends the majority of his life. He's taken a break from the ordinary earth element in which he lives to exist even for a few moments in the realm of the blue skies. Having broken through the skin of the ocean, it's a magnificent display of fullness and strength. All baleen whales breach, but none more spectacularly than the humpbacks. Considered the acrobats of the family, they arch, stretch, and twist their bodies even as they approach the surface of the water. In what may be an ancient mating ritual, a form of communication, or even a way to remove parasites. In this image, the humpback whale that has burst out of the ocean expresses an almost palpable feeling of release and joy. Often, when we manage to change our environment, to break through illusory. Why wouldn't it be illusionary? I'm going to say illusionary because that's easier for me to say. To break through illusionary blockages, we experience an intense feeling of relief and can let go of any previously held fears and assumptions of what would happen once we did overcome the barrier, whether it's material, emotional, or mental. Simply getting away from a trance of technology for a few hours and spending that time in nature is a breach from the trappings of civilization that can suffocate us and prevent us from connecting to the earth. It is time to take a break, not just a coffee break, but a respite from the usual environment you find yourself in. That trip you want to take, go for it. Tired of being indoors? Make it a point to get outside. Taking time away from the familiar is literally about changing your external environment in a significant way, such as doing something unusual or perhaps something you have always wanted to experience. Another perspective is breaking through the barrier of beliefs that have constricted you in a way from being who you truly are. This is your opportunity to do some intentional breaching of these thought patterns, which will open you to different worlds and perspectives. I feel like this totally goes along with this devil card of like breaking away from the things that you used to do to comfort yourself, to nurture yourself. Like you're finding new patterns of self-care that aren't in the long run harmful or addictive. I love whales. Aren't they so interesting? Well, they have one at the airport, so try to, if you ever book a flight somewhere, get a pit stop or layover in Boston, because there's one at the airport. I really love Boston, though. Well, hoaxers, you're kind of close to Boston. You could take a long weekend. And can we have a spirit animal for Taurus energy, please? Oh, wow, elephant spirit. Whoa, like, I don't know what it is, but there's something significant that whales and elephants have in common, and not just their size. I feel like I want to say they're like two of the oldest creatures on the earth, but I might be wrong about it. There's something about them that are really similar. I'm not sure what it is. This says learn from the past, and I'm also getting the message of what's that saying? Stupidity is like doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result, and that very much reflects to this devil card of like doing something that you know is going to give you temporary relief or comfort, or like block whatever's going on out for a while, and expecting that to be more than temporary this time, but then like is that what it is? Stupidity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Learning from the past, like so Taurus's message is I think for some it's a celebratory for changing this devil card into the Empress. And I think for some it's a reminder of just remember how far you've come, and remember that like doing the same thing over and over again it's not going to have a different result. You can't keep going back to this devil card and be like, well, this time it's going to be different. This time I'm not going to do it every day. It'll just be a treat every once in a while. Or like do the thing that the Empress does, because the Empress turns her darkness into creativity. Oh no, you're not late. What if you're just on time? Actually, I think you are on time, because we're about to do Gemini next. So for some Taurus, this is a reminder. And let us know what we can put on the list and to give you a gold star for what you've accomplished since January of this year. You got the baby to sleep? Is that you were like ready to give me something. And what's your favorite color? looking very pink. Do I have another red? Oh yeah, here's a better one. You think it's a reminder? I feel that. That's what, I mean, my accomplishment for the day was that I made it through the day without any vices. I am constantly... Actually, the devil card is my... I always forget about this because I try not to think about it. The devil card is my life path. Because my life path is technically 6, but 13 is also... Wait, 15? Yeah, 15 reduces to 6, so the devil and the lover's card is my life path card. So I am constantly having to fight that battle. That is awesome, Amber. My favorite color is purple too. I just had the purple one. Okay. Overcoming anxiety. Woo woo! Here's your gold star. I've got mine on my forehead. Yay, Amber! Woo! Oh, I almost didn't take a picture. Alrighty, can we have Gemini messages? Sometimes I second guess myself though. I'm like, wait, Gemini's after Taurus, right? But now I don't know. So if I'm wrong, someone let me know because my brain. When I'm on camera like this, my brain doesn't work. My brain doesn't work all the time. Never mind. Alright, and we're also doing Sun, Moon, and Rising. So we just did Aries and Taurus. I don't think that pertains to you. But stay tuned for... Thank you. I don't know why I would like second guess myself. Alright, can we have messages for Gemini, please? For this full moon and Capricorn. Oh, these two want to come out. Learning to let go is kind of the message that I'm getting here. We have the Three of Wands, the Page of Pentacles, and the Eight of Cups. So I don't know if I'm doing this again, but I feel like this could kind of pertain to overcoming an anxiety. Because the Three of Wands is, the Two of Wands is like the planning stage of something. And then Three of Wands is like taking that first step. You're ready to like go out into the world and do the thing. As a Gemini, I agree. So I feel like this is taking the next step to learning how to like keep up with that goal and that thing that you've already accomplished. Like I feel like this is so weird. I feel like this is specifically talking to you because we have the gold star here and you're figuring out how to like carry that with you like all the time and learning when to walk away when things are overwhelming or driving you crazy. Like remembering that you can like take a step back, take a breath, and then come back to something. Let's see what the earth message is.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Cute. Hey, how are you? Yes, for those that just came in, we are making a list of our accomplishments since Capricorn season. So since January of this year, and we are going to give you a gold star to put on that accomplishment. And we're also doing collective readings this evening for sun, moon, and rising signs. So we're on Gemini right now, so we haven't gotten very far yet. Maybe you can overcome another one, Amber. Yeah. Sarum, thank you for following. You got an A on your summer class? Hell yeah, man. What's your favorite color? Do you have an earth message for Gemini, please? Whoa, second time Eagle has come up today. Ooh, and I think it's a different message though, because we've got communion. I don't think I've ever gotten this card before, and this is like one of the oldest decks I have. Like this was like my second deck ever, I think. Pink. Your name is Pink also. What? Where's all my pink? A on your summer class. What was the class, if you don't mind me asking? Here's your gold star for cute. So many gold stars. Woo! Ooh, geology. Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to pull the animal spirit card, but I also want to read the eagle message too. Cute is pink and pink is cute. We have an animal spirit for Gemini. Ooh, horse spirit. The freedom is yours. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I candle just fell over. Oh my god. I hope it just spilt. Holy shit. My brand new fucking microphone. Oh my god. This part is just wax that can be scraped off, but I don't know how much damage that's gonna be. Oh, maybe that's just soot. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is why I don't have nice things. I don't know why people give me nice things. Why do people give me nice things? Oh my god. Don't give me nice things, people. I'm grateful for the nice things. Oh god. Oh, Allison. Okay. Here, the man and the eagle make contact through their eyes and spirits. The man has performed a ceremonial calling to Eagle Brother, who now comes to him as a familiar friend. It's an intimate relationship between human being and feathered being, one of both spirit and flesh. Yet it's ultimately this deep spiritual kinship that connects them, formed from their recognition of the sacredness of this bond. Eagle spirit is often associated with the highest and noblest, encouraging us to let our spirits soar. That's kind of a similar message of the freedom that the horse spirit. Eagle spirit is often associated with the highest and noblest, encouraging us to let our spirit soar. Through this communion, we know that we can touch the sky. We know that we can be more than just two-legged creatures clinging to the ground. We're ultimately related to all of life on the planet, and it's through communing with any expression of life that we realize how vitally connected we all are. Whenever you experience a heartfelt communion with some physical expression of life, plant, animal, human, or anything else, it is only then that you can truly feel how your life force is similar to the life force that is all around you. It is only a matter of the differences in form. An essence is articulated into the physical world in a multitude of ways that is the same in everything and everyone. Although it manifests in various shapes and characteristics, this essence is spirit emanating from the core of all things. Communion with nature is essential for you now. Take some time to do an open-eyed meditation with any nearby animal or plant. Relax your body as much as possible. Breathe consciously and keep your attention on the life form you are communing with. After a few moments, you will notice a sense of boundaries dissolving, a melding of the I and thou. You may even receive messages or impressions as you find yourself in the flow of unspoken communication. No, don't give me nice things. Well, the flame was on it for like it fell and the flame was like on it. So I don't know. Well, I'll have to inspect the damage, but hopefully not. Do not give me nice things. I had I'm gonna have to go back and watch that clip because I'm sure the terror on my face is hilarious. Okay. What were the Gemini messages? Knowing when to walk away. and carrying your accomplishments with you, like you're ready to like go out in the world. Go out in the world and carry all of your gold stars with you, knowing when to walk away and not, if you're feeling overwhelmed, to take a breath. Laurel Bush, hey, how are you doing? I'm just burning the place down. Don't mind me. Oh, no, I gotta take a picture. Don't let me forget to take a picture. I feel like Laurel Bush has probably had a lot of accomplishments this year. Because buying a house is no easy feat. So we are compiling a list of all of our accomplishments since Capricorn season, which was in January, end of December, beginning of January of this year. Because Capricorn likes to accomplish things and like success and achievement. So we are putting gold stars on our achievements for this year. To get us motivated to finish out. That's what I figured. It is no easy thing buying a house. That's for damn sure. And what is your favorite color? It's very pricey and tired. Your house is tired? And then we'll move on to Cancer. So we're doing collective readings for your sun, moon, and rising sign. So technically you'll get 3 readings this evening if you are able to be here for all 3 of your signs. Wait, you said, I currently own a house. It's very pricey and tired. Isn't that what you, I mean, that's what I'm reading that you said. I'm gonna burn some more things just to clear the energy. Get my traumatic face out of here. My traumatic face. My parents were very strict. I would have like gotten in so much trouble for that. But I'm like, fire, we need fire. They're like, no fire. Oh. Well, I was just assuming that was Laurel Bush's accomplishment, but if it's not, that's okay too. See, this is the cheapo microphone. I can do whatever I want with it. I can put fuzzy things on it and decorate it. Oh, you won't go down anymore? Okay. Well, we can come back to Laurel Bush's accomplishment in a moment. Next, we have Cancer. write that down wrong. All right, what messages do we have for Cancer, Sun, Moons, and Rising? Oh my gosh, again. What? I swear I was shuffling. Alright. Very different message for Cancer though, even though I did, Hoaxsters, I did! Even though these are similar cards. I think that the Capricorn full moon for the sign of Cancers are kind of like stepping into their power of Queen of Swords energy. We have the Three of Wands, which we had last time, and the Eight of Cups.
Can't stop now.
Princess, you must join us in a cup of tea.
What? PB Undesirables? Holy crap, thank you so much for rating. How are you on this Capricorn full moon? Thank you for bringing your people here. Anyone who's just coming in, let us know any accomplishment that you have achieved in the last 6 months since Capricorn season. We're celebrating the full moon here tonight, and we're going to put a gold star on anything. This can be anything that you've accomplished in the last 6 months. Ooh, you were doing tarot too? You guys, check out PB Undesirables channel if you haven't already, and give them a follow. They have one of the coolest streams out there. I think you guys probably think I say that about everybody, but it's unlike any other stream I've ever seen. I didn't know that you did tarot, but I've seen some pinball streams, and I also saw an absinthe stream at one time. Or I don't know if that's what you were streaming about, but you happened to be making absinthe when I caught you. So welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. We are doing collective readings this evening, as well as putting gold stars on our accomplishments the last 6 months, because Capricorn energy likes to strive and achieve, and success is very important to Capricorn energy. So we are celebrating our accomplishments as well as doing collective readings. You do pinball, tarot, and sometimes retro or retro-inspired games. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen the pinball, and I was so impressed. You were in public, and you had all of your equipment with you. It was like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Oh, thanks, Hoaxers. Let me go back up and find it. Ooh, you handled your first repair on your house. What was it? So, bought a house, obviously, is an accomplishment. And first repair. That's always nerve-wracking too, especially in the first month. You're like, oh God, did I, like when something goes wrong, you're like, did I buy a money pit? Oh my God. And this is Laurel. Laurel, here is your gold star. Wear it proudly because I am proud of you. Woohoo! New hardware for the front window. Ooh, you bought an 80s house? Cool. You are very welcome. So we're currently on Cancer. I have the timestamps for the previous, the other signs that we've been through, but we're doing Sun, Moon, and Rising sign. So if you've missed one of your signs, hopefully by the time we get through the rest of the zodiac, you'll at least have 1 to 3 readings that you can kind of meld together into a personal reading for yourself. So Cancer, we still have a couple more cards for Cancer. We have the 3 of Wands, the 8 of Cups, and the Queen of Swords. And in regards to the, yes, go take care of yourself. Thank you so much again for the raid. I feel like Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising is maybe kind of stepping into their power. The Queen of Swords has been through a lot and like earned her crown to get there. And I think that maybe Cancer energy is finally just kind of like through it all. Because the 3 of Wands represents like taking your first steps towards something, like having one foot out the door, but still kind of having one foot inside. So you're kind of like, it's like you're just taking that step. And the 8 of Cups is something that you've walked away from, but it's something that you feel good about walking away from. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it was like an easy thing to do. And that's why you've made this progression to the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords has gained her wisdom because the swords is the element of knowledge. She's earned that wisdom by going through it, like from experience. So we've got a couple more oracle cards. We're doing 3 tarot cards and then 2 oracle messages. The Earth Magic deck for Capricorn Earth Energy, as well as Spirit Animal deck for Earth Energy as well. Oh yes, and the gold star and the making a list practice is from the Just a Phase Moon Planner. If you check out that link there, they're only $5 and that includes shipping. We still got almost 6 more months of the year, so you can still learn a lot, and you can use the previous 6 months. I use it as like scrapbook stuff, like because I like to do collaging and stuff like that, so you can still use the beginning of the planner even though we're already 6 months in. Okay, so Spirit guys, can we get some Earth Magic for Cancer? And you also want to think, if you're a Cancer sun, you are kind of in your dark moon phase of the year because it's your birth month. Wasn't there someone here whose birthday was coming up soon? So around the time of your birthday, a lot of people get kind of slow, tired, and I personally get depressed around my birthday, and it's not necessarily an age thing, it's just like, it just happens. So that's because it's like, this is your waning part of the year, we're heading into the darkness, and this is just like a time of resting and reflecting when it's around your birthday. So that's why we're not like charging or running towards something with this full moon. You're just kind of like taking your first steps and recognizing like what you have done or what you've been through and what you've accomplished and like where you are now, and like owning your power, reflecting on your power, and reigniting your passion, because we have the fire card here too. Let's get a spirit animal for Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising. And anyone who just joined us who needs help discovering what their Sun, Moon, and Rising are, I'd be happy to look it up for you if you message me your birth date time. Shadow Max, I'm so glad you're here. I am such a dummy. I don't know why I can't figure out when people gift on here, but thank you so much for gifting Legendary Jigs a subscription last time. Like, I don't know why I don't see them. It happens to me all the time. You can ask Amber because she's always gifting because she's so generous, and like I never see that it's a gifted sub for some reason, and it says it right there. So Shadow Max, thank you so much. I did not want to like leave you out or not recognize you because I appreciate it so much. And I'm just like thanking Jigs, like thank you for the subscription, and he's like too kind to say anything. But I apologize. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that gifted sub last time. I am behind on the... Holy crap. Is James still here? I haven't been looking at the request queue, you guys. Nope, James left. I'm gonna refund them. James requested a card like an hour ago. Oh my god. Horrible. Worst streamer ever. Okay, Cancer, spirit animal. Cancer, Sun, Moon, or Rising. The hurrier you go, the behinder that you get. Ooh, owl spirit. Look, see, you've got some wisdom up in here. Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You've got the Queen of Swords and owl spirit. You see clearly now. You are like, you like did the thing, did the work, learned the lesson, no matter how hard it was to walk away, and now it's time for like your fire and your light to shine. Now that candle's gone down, it's not as bright a picture as it was before. Oh yeah, we should, let's light this one. Let's light more candles so that we could potentially burn things down. Alright, so the Cancer message is owning your power / wisdom. Reigniting your passion. Good job, Cancer. Oh yeah, we haven't. Let's give everybody... You'll get your screenshot ready when it happens. Well, I hope it doesn't happen, but it's kind of likely. Good job, everybody. Look at all these people with their gold stars. Yay, I'm so proud. I got a little overzealous with all the room that I have now that I rearranged everything. I'll have to take pictures. I'll have to remember tomorrow to take pictures. This is gonna be for Leo. Do we have any Leos in the house? Leo, Sun, Moon, or Rising? Hoaxers, you got Leo, Moon, right? I think I got your big three memorized now. I don't know why. It was so long ago that I read your chart. Alright, what does Leo... I'm kind of scared, to be honest. You're Leo rising? I'm scared. I've had a wild time this moon. Oh, crap. Well, you'll have to go back. Aries timestamp, I think, was like 48. At 48 minutes. So you'll have to go back and get Aries. I'm also going to post pictures of the cards in Discord later. That might take me a while, but I'm going to do it. Oh, thanks, Hoaxsters. I probably just remember the Leo-ness. All right, Leo. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, good. Yay. All right, so Leo is 138. Weird. Why does my thing says... So my time might be off because mine says 1 hour and 38 minutes. Whereas the one Laurel Bush just posted says 1 hour and 40 minutes. So it might be... What? So it's 2 minutes off? So Aries might be at 46 instead of 48. If mine... That's weird. Mine is off, but oh well. Okay, Leo! This is... I can see how this is pertaining to me, but I guess I'm gonna try to not have it pertain to me. But we have the High Priestess here, so how can it not? And this kind of makes sense to why I had kind of such a crappy day, because when we need to be focusing on our intuition, but then we load up our day with like too many things to do and you're not taking time to be still and be quiet, that kind of makes sense why I would have like a crazy day. Because when we need to be intuitive, when we need to go within, we need to be quiet and still, not running around like crazy doing too many things. I don't know. I mean, like my time still says 1 hour and 38 minutes. Let's see what it says now. What? It just jumped to 142, like right when I typed that. That's so weird. But I swear, it said 138 before. Alright, so I'm going to put 140 on this for Leos. Okay, so High Priestess is first. 6 of Swords, so this is moving from a difficult situation into a more calm situation. And 5 of Pentacles. So this is kind of feeling like you're left out in the cold. And I was actually feeling, I don't know if the Leo risings and the Leo moons are relating to this at all, but I was feeling, since Scorpio moon, I've been feeling very emotional, specifically around feeling left out in the cold, like feeling like my family has like totally forgotten me, forgotten that I exist. I don't know why that's not focusing. I guess there's like too many things in the screen for, is it the candle that's fucking it up? Oh yeah, it was the candle. Okay, let's move this one over here. This one off of the camera maybe. And I'll just try really hard not to knock it over. No way, it's not Hoaxster's fault. I'm sure it's my fault. I mean, look at me. Okay, well, I am relating to this. I'm excited to like move from like struggle into something more calm. And from like an intuitive aspect, I feel like a lot of times I struggle with my intuition like hurting me because I like feel things that other people feel. And I'm really, really, really trying to dedicate myself to clearing my energy, protecting my energy, setting my boundaries so that I can still do this work and not have it be so hard on my body and on my mental state. So I'm resonating with this reading, but maybe I'm just like putting myself into it too much. Generally speaking, something of a spiritual aspect is going to come easier to you for Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Maybe like exploring your psychic gifts and things are going to be like more clear and not feeling like I feel like it's not going to be as difficult. Like it's not going to be hard anymore. It's maybe just going to come naturally. Alright, what earth magic messages do we have for Leo, Sun, Moon, and Rising? What? See, what did I just say? Things are going to become more clearly. So we have fog and veiled. So if you felt like maybe like disconnected from your intuitive gifts, psychic gifts, whatever this high priestess represents for you, your spirituality in general, like it's going to become more clear. It's not going to be as foggy anymore. You're going to maybe feel more connected. Things are going to feel more calm, and it's not going to be as difficult for you to like get through that barrier. What a pretty picture too. I like that picture. Oh, you resonate with the boundaries. I mean, because like I complain about being clairsentient a lot, but I also have to admit that I'm super lazy sometimes. At the end of a workday, I don't want to like spend an hour clearing my energy, and sometimes I don't have time to spend that much time clearing my energy, or however long it takes. And sometimes I'm in a hurry in the morning, and I don't always set my boundaries every morning. So like my complaints and my struggle and my difficulty comes from my own lack of dedication, really. Or lack of being able to get my shit together so that I get up early enough to do these things, the things that I know that I need to do. Can we have an animal spirit? No way! Be generous of spirit, lion spirit. Lion spirit for Leo. Leo, sun, moon, and rising. Let's read the Leo message, because I would expect it to say be courageous, but it says be generous. So let's read the lion message. A healthy ego means you ease God's order instead of edging God out. A healthy ego means you ease God's order instead of edging God out. Lion spirit appearance is a reminder that you have been given the gift of pride and a healthy sense of your worth to express your divine, authentic self in a unique way. You both are the king and the queen, secure in your prosperity and wisdom and generous of spirit as you help others. Take pride in your ability to serve from the heart. Contentment with what you have right now allows you to use your resources wisely as you give to others in ways that educate, heal, inspire, and delight. Oh, Decca, hey, how are you? Be proud yet humble. Practice gratitude, and you will find that the accolades that come to you are no match for the joy of knowing that you have been able to do for others through expressing the bounty of generosity within you. Lion Spirit knows there is a great savanna before you, and many who will benefit from the healthy expression of your unique set of gifts, if you choose to work in partnership with Spirit. All your relationships flourish as you express your worth and generosity of spirit with humility and kindness. What a blessing you can be to all. How are you today, Odeka? And what have you accomplished in the last 6 months that we can put a gold star on in honor of the full moon in Capricorn? Mighty meow. I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here. It was kind of a wild day for me, but I'm feeling good to be happy to be here. Feel like calm and safe in my little bubble here in Wonderland. You got a job? Whoa, that's awesome. What is your favorite color? I burnt my finger. Okay, let me take a picture of this. So, Leo message is intuitive gifts will be coming easier and be feeling, no, I gotta keep that on. It's too dark now. Maybe if I prop them up, the glare won't be on there. Ooh, that works perfectly. Yay! Choose to do a job you love and you never work a day in your life. Green. gold star is for you. Wear it proudly because we are proud of you. Woo! Look at those gold stars shining. Oh yeah. Okay, Leo message was, I said it but I didn't write it down. Intuitive gifts will come easier and clearer. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gold stars exactly. Okay, so we are doing collective readings tonight, but we're using sun, moon, and rising sign, so you basically have a chance, if you've been here the whole time, to get 3 readings. And if you've missed anything, I'm writing the timestamps down. Maybe I need to like do the uptime in here, because just to double check if mine is right. Oh. See, it's 2 minutes behind again. I'm glad we're doing this. It's possible to have all 3 in the same sign. So we're at 1:56. So my clock says 1:54 again. Or 2 minutes behind again. Alright, so Leo, now we're on to Virgo. Any Virgos in the house? Sun, moon, or rising? Whoa, that sounds incredible. What's your favorite color, Shadow Max? Or dare I ask, is it black? Alright, can we have messages for Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising? Look at you, Virgo. Mr. King of Pentacles up in here. Oh. Wait, that was 2 parts, though. Can I just have one more for Virgo? Okay. The color that absorbs all others. How about this? Dark blue. So, what was that experience like? That sounds incredible. And what a cool thing to have at a zoo. I'm gonna put complex, zip line, course, over a zoo. That sounds so cool. You know what? You get a gold star for that. Oh yeah, now we got 8. Now we got 8. What? That sounds incredible. Okay, so let's get some Earth Spirit messages. So Virgo has the King of Pentacles, which is very Virgo-esque, sitting up there all proud of their accomplishments. We also have the Chariot and the Four of Wands. All of this is very like earthy, grounded energy here. Even with the Chariot, even though the Chariot is still like foundational, grounded, like moving forward, having everything that you need to move forward. The Four of Wands is like celebrating something. So maybe I feel like the Virgo Sun, Moon, and Rising is really like celebrating something tonight, like something significant, because the Four of Wands is really a cause for celebration. Something like a new job, or engagement, a wedding, a raise, like lots of like financial abundance with the King of Pentacles here too. What earth magic do we have for Virgo? Ooh, fog again. So getting some clarity. Lots of foundation and like maybe like you've accomplished something already and now it's like your path has become more clear. So you're ready to move forward with this Chariot energy. And can someone help me remember to look at the Oracle card request, because I totally forgot again. I'm so sorry. If anyone is still here that tried to redeem an Oracle card, I apologize. We're going to get one more card for Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Oh, Swan Spirit. Time for a deep dive. Let's read the message for Swan Spirit. It's kind of interesting. It says time for a deep dive, and like the image of like a swan like ducking its head underwater, you know, like they do, kind of feels similar to this flamingo who's ducking his head down, whether he wants to or not. And maybe since the fog came up again, we should read that message too. Number 60. Oh, Laurel Bush did. The moon. And I don't know if, so James, I don't think James is here. James, 2700, and Sarum, and yeah, Laurel Bush, who is now in an ad, so we'll wait for her to come back. I apologize, you guys. Yeah, I don't see Sarum in here. I'm gonna refund all of those. If you ever redeem channel points and I don't get to it, I always refund them, so you're not losing anything, don't worry. So Swan Spirit says it's time for a deep dive. With their graceful long necks, swans are able to reach into the depths. When Swan Spirit arrives, you are called to take a deep dive beyond what is easily available on the surface. You may think you know what is best for you now, but take the plunge into the depths of your awareness. For there is knowledge giving people, oh my gosh, 8 ads. For there is knowledge you are not aware of and great treasures to discover. Deeper understanding awaits you, and perspective that comes from greater self-knowledge is what you need right now to better understand a situation or a relationship. As you come to know yourself more intimately, so too will come better to know others. So Swan Spirit asks you to go beyond the surface of what is happening between you and others and resist the temptation to judge by superficial appearances. Know there is much deeper potential for loving connections, forgiveness, and mutual understanding. Choose to dive deep into your why, asking the deeper questions of yourself. You are led by the grace of the Swan Spirit. This is really interesting. I'm going to read the fog message too, because like on the surface, this looks like all shiny and pretty, but for Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising, there's something happening on a subconscious. Like something is really shiny on the outside, but like something's hiding beneath the surface a little bit, because we have time to take a deep dive, and then we also have fog and veiled. And whenever the same card comes up a lot, I feel like it's really important to pay attention to those messages, because it might be that like these messages are meant for just more than one person. Welcome back. I apologize for not getting to your oracle card sooner. I'm going to get to it right after this last bit here. And hopefully, are you Virgo? Were you a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising? Should I have waited? I hope not. So fog is simply a low cloud, a blanket of water crystals that hasn't gained the density of raindrops. The thicker it is, the more it shrouds us in its damp and billowy arms. It can be so thick that it makes it nearly impossible to see directly in front of us. During those times, silence makes its own sound as we pause and allow ourselves to be enveloped in this shroud of impenetrable density. We may even feel as if we can do nothing but to be still and await what is to be revealed. Yet even within the thickest fog, you can be assured that it will eventually burn off as the sun's rays infiltrate the veil. Once they do so, we anticipate how the light and warmth will bring us welcome relief from the cold. As the sun continues to disperse the fog, our surroundings become illuminated and we have the opportunity to continue onward. You are enmeshed in the confusion and uncertainty and are unsure if it will ever clear up. This is not the best time to make decisions, particularly any major ones. Know that this foggy veil will eventually dissolve. Although there may be ways you are unconsciously contributing to this state, the greater truth is that this is simply a cycle you are moving through, and like all things, this too shall pass. So I think there's like a couple different messages here for maybe anybody watching later who might have a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising. I feel like either, like what we said before, something is looking very shiny and pretty and sparkly on the outside and abundant and prosperous, and but something underneath the surface is not so pretty. Or the like King of Pentacles and the celebration, like you've gotten this accomplishment, whether it's like a raise or celebrating an engagement or a move, or like something you thought you wanted like ended up not being like what you thought it was going to be. Like you thought you wanted this job and like it's not working out or something. It's not what, or you got the raise, but like it's not all it was cracked up to be. Or if you've been waiting for like I don't know why I keep going back to raise, but like if you've been waiting for a raise or waiting for like to achieve something and like you know you deserve it, you did the work, but like it's not, you're like not getting the recognition, or you're not accomplishing it yet, like something will happen soon for you. So like keep going, because it will be revealed soon. If you're like, why am I not being recognized for this? It like will be soon. The veil will be lifted soon, and like the subconscious energy will come to the surface. So a bunch of different messages there for Virgo. I'm just gonna prop these up so I can take a picture, and I'm not gonna forget the oracle messages. I'm not. Okay, good. I'm glad. I think I have to grab the moon deck actually. So the one thing about rearranging is my drawer for all my extra decks isn't right below me anymore. It's over here, which is not really that big of a deal, but I'll be back. Of course I say that and it was like in the back. I think I'm gonna take these off. Warmed up in here. I just remembered I need to write down, Cosmic Carly, hey, how are you? I just remembered I needed to write down the Virgo messages. Something below the surface is going to be revealed soon. How is the full moon treating you, Carly? I hope you're feeling better. The moon is glorious. I haven't been out yet. Okay, Laurel Bush, this is your moon card. Sorry it took me so long to get to it. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're feeling better. Thanks, Moon, right? Alright, can we have a moon message for Laurel Bush? Carly, let us know, oh, do you mean it brought your moon cycle? Dude, mine did too. I was like, what the fuck is happening? This sucks. This is a moon message for Laurel Bush. Oh, Carly, we are making a list of all of our accomplishments since Capricorn season and putting gold stars on them. So if there's something that you would like to share with us that you have accomplished since January, let us know and we will put a gold star on it. So we have a moon message for Laurel. Whoa, new moon moon in Capricorn. Your hard work is paying off. Way to go. That's so cool. So, additional messages for the card are you need to be more disciplined to reach your goal. Hard work will make your dreams a reality. A very good omen for study or teaching. Don't be too controlling and avoid anyone who is controlling. I think this message is just like, I think this is like you're celebrating by buying the house. Like your hard work paid off and now you are reaping the rewards of that. I think this is just confirmation of good job, you did it, you know? Good job. You left, Carly left your toxic job and found a new one. Oh, you found a new one? Is that why you were out of town for a new job? That is so exciting. And Carly, what's your favorite color? And next we will move on. So I'm going to keep those other two just in case Serum or James comes back. I'll just keep them there. But if they don't come back, I'll just refund those. Yellow. Hopefully this will show up. Well, it's the gold star that's going to show up, so that's what counts. Left, toxic job. Is this one brighter? Maybe this one's brighter. Oh yeah, this one's better. These are some new markers that my mother-in-law got me. They have an eraser on them. You can supposedly erase them. And got a new one. And that is for Carly. Ooh, that sounds like fun. Wow, that sounds like fun. Here is your gold star. Dun 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 gold stars! Woo! This is exciting. Yeah, let me try it. Oh wow. It does erase. So strange. That's why the red one was so light, it almost looks pink because it was the erasable one. So they're kind of light to write with. It's still kind of there. Wow. Okay, what are we doing now? Virgo, Libra. Do we have any Libra, Sun, Moon, or Risings in the chat? Yeah, I should use them for the planner more often because I'm always like making mistakes or needing to move or change something. Alright, Libra, Sun, Moon, or Rising. What messages do we have for Libra on this Capricorn full moon? Knight of Wands. Judgment. Ooh, and the High Priestess again. Wow. So this is another very significant reading because we have two major arcanas. In the center, there's like Judgment is a card of self-evaluation, like taking a look at your life, taking a look about who you are, discovering who you are, deciding that you want to change, deciding to forgive yourself for the past, and you're ready to move forward with something. The Knight of Wands is super passionate and he's just gonna go for it because he loves it so much. This self-evaluation has also led to more connection to your higher self, connection to your inner self, your intuitive gifts, spirituality. We're gonna have some Libras in this chat. Why don't we already? Let me do, I forgot the time again. Oh, 2 hours and 22 minutes. Look at that. It's 4 minutes off now, by the way. My clock says 2 hours and 16 minutes. It's a magic number. Alright, we have some earth magic messages for Libra. Ooh, lake and stillness. Well, technically it's the OBS clock. I don't know like why or how that would make it different. Would that mean that you guys are 4 minutes behind me? That's like way too much of a lag. I know there's like, I wouldn't even think that there was a minute behind. That's weird. Spirit for Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising signs. Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Woo! Porcupine Spirit wanted to jump out. Time for beginner minds. Ooh, I'm gonna read his message. Look at that cutie patootie. What's he got on his face? Oh, he's got like a blue stripe like across his face, and then he also has feathers up his nose. That's what I was like, what is on him? Cutie. OBS is on time and we are sometimes behind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, maybe 30 seconds, but yeah. Not, I mean, now it's 4 minutes. right? No, wait. Mine says 2:16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 6 minutes behind, not 4. OBS, what are you doing? All right, let's read Porcupine message. Very behind. When Porcupine Spirit calls your name, you are being asked to adopt a beginner's mind and to approach situations with caution, with innocence and curiosity. The old confining stories no longer have a hold on you. Life is full of surprises hiding in plain sight. Looking at the world afresh with new eyes can help you find what you have been seeking, whether it is a relationship, an opportunity, or evidence that you have all you need right now to co-create what you desire. Who knew? Porcupine asks you to be playful and have childlike curiosity. There is so much waiting for you that you have yet to discover. This, I really feel this message for the judgment card, because when we reevaluate ourselves and our lives and who we are, it is like looking at the world new and fresh, and maybe the lake stillness message is just kind of to tame down the Knight of Wands, because the Knight of Wands just wants to Ah! Medium Jenny Lee! What are you doing? I wanted to raid you. When I first got on, I was like, oh man, I want to go watch Medium Jenny Lee's stream. How was it though? Happy full moon to everybody that has just arrived with Medium Jenny Lee. How was your stream? For those of you that have been hanging out with me tonight, check out Medium Jenny Lee if you have not already. An incredibly talented medium who also does tarot on Twitch, but oh no, what happened? Empress Tarot, hey, how are you? Why does it always say that you're new, or are you a different Empress Tarot? You made cool spirit art? Oh my gosh, I'll have to watch the VOD. Well, I'm gonna shout out Empress Tarot anyways too. I don't know why it says first time chatter though. I haven't seen if wait. Empress Tarot, you're who I think you are, right? Because I know you have 2 names. I don't know. Oh, maybe it's you haven't. You're usually on the other name when you come in. Okay, I understand. So yeah, you guys definitely check out Empress Tarot. I don't think I've seen you stream in a while, but I hope to check some out soon. So we're doing collective readings tonight, but we're also compiling that's right, your gaming channel. Okay. We're also combining a list of things that we have accomplished since Capricorn season, which was January of this year. So we are putting gold stars on our list of accomplishment. If there's anything that you're really proud of that you want to illuminate with this full moon, please share it with us in the chat if you feel comfortable, and we will put a gold star on it for you. You filled out your list? Yes, awesome. This is Libra's reading. So we're doing we're doing sun, moon, and rising signs. So even if you're coming in late, you still have a chance to get some form of a reading. I'm I'm writing down the timestamps. I don't know how accurate they are because we have a couple of different times going on here, but so you can watch the VOD later. I'm also going to post things in Discord if you haven't joined my Discord already. I'm going to post them probably in the tarot section. So I'll post all of the readings there. So this is Libra. Libra's message was a self-evaluation that is connecting you more to your higher self, and also something that you're like giving you courage to run with something that you're passionate about. With Porcupine Spirit, where Porcupine Spirit gives us a fresh outlook on life, which I feel goes very well with this Judgment card here. And it might be taking some sort of stillness and quiet time to do this evaluation. But again, it's going to connect you to your intuition and something that you're passionate about. New, fresh baby eyes. Look at this cutie patootie. Hell yeah! So I'm so happy that people are finding jobs. Void Cat Witch, welcome in and congratulations on finding your job. Let me know your favorite color. And Empress Tarot is happy to have persevered through obstacles and challenges. Hell yeah. Empress Tarot, let me know your favorite color too. Yeah, what we're listening to, this is like one of my favorite YouTube channels now. It's called... He has 2 channels, I think. Oh, whoops, that's not it. So this is Relax with Nemo's Dreamscape, but they have another channel also called Nemo's Dreamscapes. And they're just like, they've got like nature, some of them have nature sounds. There's a lot of like oldies music ones, which is how I found them. But they're just kind of nice background music, all sorts of different things. There's some like Disney related things. That's how I found him. I think it was an Alice in Wonderland image sleeping under a tree, and it had oldies music in the background. And and when I say oldies, I mean like 40s, 50s kind of thing. Sometimes 20s. But check out this YouTube channel. I really enjoy it. You do the oldies one? Isn't it great? Okay, Void Cat Witch is blue. And you don't have a favorite color? Yellow at the moment. Yeah, we just had a yellow one. And I have a perfect yellow pen that actually shows up. Okay. Yay, we found a new job. Oh, this one's going bad. Void Cat Witch, this gold star is for you. Boop, boop, boop. Wear it proudly. I am proud of you. You should be proud of you. We are all proud of you. And man, persevering through obstacles. That's why you're attracted to yellow. Empress Tarot, this gold star is for you. You keep on persevering, and persevering some more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 gold. Oh. We got 11 gold stars. Did I take a picture of Libra yet? I don't think I did. No, I did not. That is Virgo. Okay. Uh-oh, it's Scorpio's time. Oh, whoops. I got my chat stuck up here. Oh my gosh, my chat was stuck. I almost missed Medium Jenny Lee's. Purple. My favorite color is purple too. Oh no, I'm so behind. What's happening? Ah, Shine of the Frost, thank you so much. Welcome to Wonderland. I appreciate you. 3 months? Thank you so much. Okay, let me go back up here. Medium Jenny Lee's big accomplishment is working really hard on therapy. Frickin' hell yeah. My favorite color is purple too. Well, watching your stream is like therapy for me. I have to book a reading with you. Because I have to tell you something crazy that happened after one of your last streams. But, Medium Jenny Lee, this gold star is for you. I'm proud of you. Hoaxers works from the multiverse. Yes, and I'm writing the timestamps down too. So I'll have the timestamps. They might be a minute or two off because OBS time is different from the Twitch time for some reason. We can't figure that out. But I'll have the timestamps with an image and like a brief description. But since we're doing the Sun, Moon, and Rising, hopefully maybe you'll get at least one of your readings. Hoaxer's half-sister is Scorpio. Oh, Voidcat Wish, have a good night. I'm so behind on chat. I'm sorry. Baby Queen Girl, we're doing collective readings this evening. We're on Scorpio, and we've still got a few more zodiac signs to get through, so hopefully you will get at least one message, but for anyone that's been here all night or watches the VOD later, you should get 3 messages total. But thanks for hanging out with us. I do tarot every Tuesday, so you might be able to catch me on a Tuesday. My queue is usually pretty open. And then, oh yes, the spell that we're doing tonight is a spell from the Everyday Witch Oracle deck. This was a collective card for this week, and it is to help you get unstuck with anything and to move things forward. Make a move is the oracle message for this, and it involves a bowl of water, a blue candle, and there's like a little message that we will do together as well. Yeah, thank you. I didn't have blue, but I have like an aqua. feel like that works. If I missed anybody and their accomplishment, please say it again, because I want to give everybody a gold star because you deserve it. The Leo was at 1 hour and 40 minutes. If you go watch the VOD. And like I said, I'll have the timestamp next to the picture in my Discord. 58 was Gemini. So Leo was 140. And now we're doing Scorpio. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, and Rising. My husband has a Scorpio moon. I think I might know somebody else that has a Scorpio moon. I'm going to attempt to post it on YouTube too, because that way, I don't know if you can add timestamps to a VOD on Twitch, but I know you can on YouTube, so I'm gonna try to do that. The only reason I wouldn't be able to do that is because YouTube always catches me for copyright laws for like the little sounds and stuff that I use. So I'm still gonna try. You can do timestamps on Twitch? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I know you can like change the description and add whatever you want. I didn't know that you could do timestamps too. Yay! Okay, what messages do we have for Scorpios? Sun, death, of course. Scorpio, sun, moons, and rising. Ooh, 2 kings here. We have... Alright, so to start off with, we have death for Scorpio. So this is a new beginnings. King of Wands. And the King of Pentacles. You know, it's funny. I have all the queens come up a lot, but I don't think I've like all the queens in one reading. I don't know that I've ever had like multiple kings in a reading before. We have an Earth Magic card for Scorpio as well. Why does your face hit the deck, posters? Ooh, lotus flower unfoldment. We got lotus flower the other night for something too, didn't we? King of Swords and King of Cups before. This is really interesting. Because, like, Scorpio likes being down in the dark where the lotus starts. The lotus has to go through the mud and the murkiness of the water to get through the surface and to get to the light and the air. And then we have this like new beginning coming in with the death card. And it's almost like the Scorpio's trying to embrace the elements that it's not accustomed to, like something that like makes it uncomfortable, like maybe fire and earth are not, I mean, Scorpio is a water sign, so like fire and earth are like very different energies. So it's like you've come through this darkness and finally found the light. Finally found something that like makes you feel proud and like makes you want to put that crown on your head. Can we have a animal spirit for Scorpio for this full moon in Capricorn? Ooh, we have Scorpio Chiron. Well, at least it's in the 10th house. What? Starfish, too. Wow. Because wait. Oh, no, I'm thinking 11th house. Oh, 10th house in career. Interesting. So, this Scorpio message, look, we have lotus flower unfoldment, starfish, open to infinite possibility. And look, even the king of swords, king of wands, like, is standing with his hand open. The king of pentacles is standing with his hand open. So Scorpio wants to be like closed and in the dark. This full moon in Capricorn is illuminating some openness for you, which might make you feel uncomfortable, but like these are all good things. All good things. Let's read the Lotus one. I know we read Lotus last night or Sunday night, but so the lotus flower sits upon one of its leaves, having risen to the surface as the sun, held in the hand of God, invites it upward to the light. Scorpio's being invited to the light. No, not last night. I meant Sunday. It was Sunday. This unique plant is rooted in the mud and muck at the bottom of a body of water. Its stem reaches up to the surface where the leaves rest quietly. At night, the flower closes and sinks below the surface, only to rise again with the daylight. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they closed at night. Only to rise again with the daylight and once again gradually unfold its petals, its stem extending above the waterline 3 feet or more. What we learn from this amazing plant is how our own spiritual path unfolds and opens to the light, then at times gently folds in on itself for a proper rest when the daylight fades. This period is just necessary as the growth, for it allows the plant to integrate what it has gained in nourishment during the day. It's also just as important that it is rooted, and it is yet another miracle of nature that something so exquisitely beautiful is formed from the mud and silt of the water's bottom. Your spiritual unfoldment is occurring at all times, whether or not you are aware of it. It is inevitable as long as you put your trust in the hands of the Creator, the one who holds the light. Like the lotus, your soul is always reaching for the light to fulfill its karmic destiny. But even in the process, there are periods of what? Darkness and times to rest. It's a natural cycle, one that cannot truly be coerced or halted. It has an innate rhythm of its own, one that is unique to the being that is you. You do not need to strive or be driven by spiritual ambition. It does no good to try to force growth upon yourself or others, for that matter. Allowing is the key here. Allow the place in you that naturally wants to follow the light to do so, while recognizing that even when you have complete faith, you will face challenges and occasionally suffering. Your steady faith and love will guide you on your journey of returning to the light. Wow, so Scorpio needs to lighten up and open up and embrace this rebirth. I gotta take a picture of it. Hugsters, even if I streamed last night, you still caught my random in real life stream today. So that would have made up for it, but I did not stream last night. It's just that Sunday feels like it was so close, but time is moving very quickly, and it wasn't yesterday. But I just can't keep up with it. Sagittarius! I believe we got some Sagittarius in the house. I'm gonna have to get, so I have to get water for the bowl for the spell, and then I have to get water for like my body. Alright. Not now, just when I get the water for the bowl, I need to get water for myself too. Alright, Sagittarius. Sun, moon, or rising. Up, we've got Empress Tarot, Sagittarius 2. Oh no, the pressure's on. The pressure's on. What messages do we have for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising signs for Capricorn full moon? Interesting. Oh, you know a Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Me too, me too. Oh wow, look at this. We have the Knight of Cups and the Hermit, both played by the White Knight. We got some knight in shiny armors here. These aren't feeling right. I don't think I've ever had them come up together, but like I usually always refer to the other one because they have the same character. So I always say that the Hermit is a little more actiony in this deck, whereas the Knight is a little more quiet. Because they're like the same character. Or the Hermit has a little more movement to him. Can we get one more card for Sagittarius? Okay. Wow. Wow. This has like generosity written all over it. We have the Knight of Cups, who is romantic, acting on his emotions. We have the Hermit, who is very internal, but his like inner reflection lights the way for the rest of us. And the Six of Pentacles. So this is generosity, being in a position able to give and share with others, or needing for somebody to share with you. Because of the other two, I kind of feel like this is more of a like giving. Sagittarius is giving something of themselves, whether it's emotional support or protection, or just like kind of being that light in the darkness for somebody, or even for yourself. I have a lot of Sagittarius in my chart, and I have a lot of friends who are Sagittarius. Like, I tend to have a lot of Sagittarius people in my life. The massive crystal that I just propped these up on this is a quartz obelisk, kind of a double-pointed obelisk. It's four-sided. but it has 2 points. It came with a class that I'm taking this year, and I only forked out the money for the wand, but if I had bought the tools for every month, you eventually would have a gemstone to glue on, so you're supposed to like collect gemstones, but I didn't get any of the gemstones because I paid for the class, and the class is expensive. I had to like give up the tools just to justify forking out the money for the class. I might glue my own gemstones on it, but I kind of like it plain. Ooh. Sagittarius gets some summer solstice radiance energy. And what animal spirit message? Yeah, I like it is too. And it's supposed to be used for scanning energetic fields and seeing, like you're supposed to be able to look through it anyways. I mean, it's a little bit cloudy and opaque, but for using it for like energetic scanning, like I wouldn't want to have the other gemstones on there. Alright, what animal spirit? Whoa, geez, these ones were just jumping out. The scarab beetle, magic works through you, and summer solstice radiance. Let's read this summer solstice one, because the scarab one I'm pretty familiar with. Oh my gosh, I can't get a comfortable position. Rhinosaur, welcome. How are you today? Happy full moon in Capricorn. Is there anything, Rhinosaur, that you would like to celebrate on this Capricorn full moon? Let us know if there's anything that you've accomplished since January, since Capricorn season, because we want to celebrate with you. So this message is for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Let the radiance of the sun inspire your inner radiance to shine forth. Release your concerns about what may happen in the future and focus on approaching everything you have that is good and right. Allow Father Sun to take away your worries and cares. Do something physically active to stimulate your inner light. Dance, sing, but most important, get outdoors. Do not let any negative thoughts or habits stop you. When you are in love with life, you naturally radiate that love. During this part of your cycle, your capacity to love is greatly amplified. In one of those supreme ironies of life, the more love you give, the more returns to you. It starts by allowing radiant being the radiant being you truly are to be expressed into the world. Smile a little more, notice the beauty of nature, see the humor in the paradoxes of life, show your love, especially to those whom you are closest, then smile even more and watch how the world around you lights up. So this feels like Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising has like a lot to offer us, a lot of fire to offer us, like encouragement, magic, emotional support, a lot of light with the Hermit in the center here, like shining your light so that it can shine onto others. That card basically talks with your Taurus read. Taurus felt so long ago. But yeah. So, shining your light so that others can shine theirs. You've been making a lot of progress on your jujitsu practice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. What belt are you? What color belt are you? That's what color I'll use. Or you can just tell me your favorite color, whichever one. I would tell you what my husband's belt is, but I don't remember. And he just leveled up. Don't tell him. Don't tell him I forgot already. Wait. I can't write in white. Black it is. Oh, this one doesn't work. It's writing in white because it doesn't work. Rhinosaur, it doesn't matter if you're a noob because you are a gold star to me. Wear your star proudly because we are proud of you and your jiu-jitsu practice. Whee! I like shiny things. Ooh, I like when I allow a message, it like adds it to the list of allowing so that doesn't pop up again. White turns into gold, which is better than black belt. Where are we? That was Sagittarius. Ooh, now we have Capricorn. Do we have any Capricorns in the house? Man, I'm good at this. 3 hours and 3 minutes. Did I take a picture? No, I did not. I mean, I'm using the Twitch one because that's the one that's going to be right on the VOD, right? I'm assuming. Ooh, Cap Rising. Nice. How is this full moon treating you? Why have you been staying all night and now you're not? Alrighty, Spirit Guides. And we have messages for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising for this full moon in Capricorn. Well, you are the star this evening, that's for sure. I don't mean to. Well, I'll pull the cards and then I will wait for them to come back because they are Capricorn rising. Capricorn sun, moon, and rising. Oops. That was 2. Can I have 1 card, please? Oh, that was kind of fast. Welcome back. I haven't done anything yet. Just picking the cards still. Well, I like that we have the star here because the moon, the Capricorn full moon is the star, and that's what we are illuminating. My cat just made a weird noise. The Page of Swords as well. And the 6 of Wands. So before we get the more messages from the Earth Magic deck and the spirit animals, I kind of feel like this... Oh, what? These two just both popped out. I feel like having the star be first here is like you've reached this moment of like peace and tranquility that has brought some clarity, but like it's opened up like this other door that like, or it's like cleared this path that you're still learning about, or you're like ready to learn about, and dive deeper into it, like something. And it might even just be the light and the illumination and of the full moon. And we also have fire and passion here too, that has just like, it's led to this clarity, but also something that like you want to explore and learn more about, if that makes sense. Oh, Capricorn, Saturn, and Neptune too. Wow. And then 6 of Wands, this is, can be public recognition, but I'm kind of feeling like it might lead to like more friendships. Like this feels like more of a social card than like a, normally I feel it's like a being recognized for your achievements, but I feel like this might be more of like a friendship. Like it's helped you find your people. Let's get a animal spirit too. And also, I kind of feel like allowed to like be yourself too. I can't believe the full moon popped out for that though. Could have a spirit animal for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You need more friends? Don't we all? Don't all of us weirdos on Twitch need friends? All of us weirdos on Twitch are friends. Whoops. Spirit animal for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Man, I gotta hurry up. It's already 11:30. I should have known. I'm the one that does long readings up in here. White Raven Spirit. Trust in the magic. Let me write this down before I forget. Before I get too loopy. Too late, already loopy. Team Weird! Yes! Star clarity to learn more. Social recognition or friendship. Let's read the White Raven message. And it's number 66. That kind of jumps out at me. Nothing in the universe is random. Oh, thanks, Hoaxsters. Thanks for the encouragement. Nothing in the universe is random, for the intricate web of co-creation weaves together all events and has done so since the beginning of time. Coincidences have meaning, and White Raven Spirit appears to remind you to pay attention to those synchronicities so that you might recognize patterns. Even the winds dance in a pattern. Participate in the magic of Spirit's plan for all. Align with the highest good and intentions, and you will come to see that White Raven is guiding you, an ally to you and a messenger from Spirit. Align with the light, and you will start to recognize that all is working together harmoniously in ways the eye can't always see and with a mind that can't always comprehend. That's what I was kind of feeling with the star. It brought clarity, but you don't yet understand it. That's interesting. That's what I was trying to say, but I couldn't figure out how to say it. So let me read that part again. Align with the light, and you will start to recognize that all is working together harmoniously in ways the eye can't always see and the mind can't always comprehend. The universe is conspiring on your behalf right now, drawing you to the light and bringing you the magic and miracles that are your birthright. Now is the time to trust in the magic of the world that is everywhere and in all things. Pay attention to how things come together as if by magic, and you will see the hand of Spirit arranging things in your favor. Never seen a white raven before. Are they rare, albino, like albino deers or are they just it's just a white raven? I wonder. Alrighty. Capricorn, Aquarius. Do we have any Aquarius in the chat? I have an Aquarius moon. Probably albino, you think? Ooh, a blue one? Wow. Alrighty, what messages do we have for Aquarius, sun, moon, or rising for this Capricorn full moon? Aw, nostalgia. Great. I don't remember my other one now. See, we're all gonna have to go back, even the ones that have been here, and even me facilitating this, I have to remember to go back to my other one. Lots of cups. Six of Cups and the Eight of Cups, and then the Three of Wands in the center. So far, I kind of feel like you need to stop being nostalgic and walk away. Recognize that those things don't serve you anymore, and to move forward. Take that first step, or maybe even stop straddling. Like, you have one foot out the door, one foot in still. Like, put both feet in one or the other. I think that's the message for me. I don't know. Does anybody have Aquarius? Oh my gosh, I'm missing things. Oh, have a good night, Medium Jenny. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you bringing your community here. I'm so bummed I missed your stream. I'm going to have to watch the VOD later. I know. What is this, like the third time? Maybe the fourth time the Three of Wands has come out? While most people would think that birds are albino, they actually have a very rare genetic disorder called leucism. This condition causes reduced pigmentation, unlike albinism. Interesting. White ravens have long been subject of myth and legend. One version of the legend from the indigenous tribes of the Northwest says that raven was originally white because turned black from the smoke when it brought fire to man. I love that. And one Native American prophecy, it said that the white raven will return when humans become spiritual again. Aww. What a rough wake up card. Fourth time. You think it's the fourth time? Okay, what earth magic message do we have for Aquarius? Ooh, summer solstice again. And what spirit animal do we have? When I forget to write down the time, I've been going with the OBS time because I know it's behind. That makes sense. Humans just screwing everything up. Even though I like the color black though. Yes. We have a spirit animal for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Dolphin spirit! I love dolphin spirit! We were reading about dolphin spirit the other night too, but from the other deck. This is a very interesting message. I'm going to read the dolphin spirit message. So his keyword there is this and that are true. And a lot of times dolphin represents play as well. So I think that's kind of interesting that we have this Six of Cups nostalgic card here with the play. But I mean, this is collective, so it can mean different things for different people. I feel like there's a couple different messages here. So, dolphin spirit, like her earthly manifestation, is a reminder of duality. As the dolphin is both mammal and sea creature, so too is the dolphin spirit, both this and that. Two truths coexist, the story you tell and another as well. The duality of life is present when we are suffering, for there is a blessing too in the helpers that appear. Within clouds are silver linings. When we later reflect on what happened, we can see that a situation was both this and that, and a choice led to both joy and sorrow. No relationship is either all good or all bad, and people have qualities of both light and shadow. Focus on the positive, for light exists alongside the darkness. Dolphin Spirit calls for you to come up from below and enjoy a weightless moment in the sun as you dive in and out of this and then that, accepting and even enjoying the duality of life. Why not join Dolphin Spirit in acknowledging and affirming the blessings present in this moment? In all areas of your life, there are aspects of both this and that. Today, you can celebrate this fact and recognize the complexity and the beauty of the fabric of the universe. You are at a place right now where your past self is still present as you move toward the new self you are becoming. Aspects of both selves are present, so even if you want to say goodbye to what was, you are required to find solace in this between time. Today, this is not a day to choose one over the other, but rather accept things as they are without judgment or resistance. Even in matters of the heart, duality is present. Your next action will be obvious when you drop your bias and see things as a whole. This is such an interesting message to get with the Six of Cups and the Eight of Cups, because it's like you're walking away from a situation because it's not meant for you, but you're able to recognize that it did once give you joy and happiness. And even if now you look back on that and think it's like a bad thing, like you don't have to be upset that it gave you happiness at one point in time. It doesn't make you a bad person because in that moment it was like the thing that you were supposed to do. Like it can be both good and bad at the same time. And it's interesting too that we have the Three of Wands in the center here, because it's like having one foot in the past and one foot in the future, and having both of those things be true at the same time. What? My brain is getting jumbly. The message is like making sense, but I'm not sure if I'm saying it correctly. And again, the radiance is like shining your light so that others can shine their own, which was the Sagittarius message. I think maybe for the Aquarius Sun, Moon, and Rising, that this is more of shining the light on yourself and on both the past and the present, or the past and the future, and having both of them be good. Like, see the light in both of those situations, even though you might see one as dark or bad. So the past and the future are both true and good and bad. And what you tell yourself about those things is both true and not true. Does that make sense? Do I ever make sense? I don't know. Ooh, I just got a tingly in my head. Back of my head. Oh my gosh. Last but not least, Pisces. I thought this was going to be easy. It makes sense, but it's one of those, like, brain twisters. Like, and it could make you go down a rabbit hole for sure. Alright, do we have any Pisces here? It's fishy time. I'm a Pisces rising. I love watching collective readings because, like, I just jump to Leo and then I just jump to Aquarius and then I don't have to jump anymore because they're always right next to each other. Alright. Oh, what time? Mine says 3:25. Oh my gosh! It's on time now. I'll put the correct ones when I actually, like, type them up. Your south node is Pisces. Wait, so what's your north node then? Your Jupiter is Pisces. What messages do we have for Pisces for the full moon in Capricorn? Virgo. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm confusing myself. It's so crazy that we get the same cards. Oh wow. The world. So Mr. Knight of Cups is here again. I want to say this is the third time we've had him. Oh. Whoa! So Knight of Cups, Six of Wands. And the world. So big completion for Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I mean, I can't stop hearing, like, leading with your emotions. I almost feel like this message is that, like, finally, Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising, that leading with your emotions is going to pay off. You're going to be recognized for, like, the thing that you were feeling. Like, see? The thing that you were feeling is true. Knight of Cups with Sagittarius. Can we have Earth Magic messages for... Oh, love and compassion. What? Love and compassion and the Knight of Cups. Pisces, you be your squishy, squishy soul. You just do it. Feel all the feelings. Everyone else will catch up eventually. Can we have a animal spirit for the squishy Pisces, please? This one? Hawk spirit. Let spirit be your guide. I also feel like this is like the... What are you guys doing? We're feeling all the feelings. that I don't have a feeling. See, I've been told that I'm allowed to feel all the feelings, and now everything is the feeling. I think this is the third time we've had Hawk Spirit tonight, except in different... I don't think it was this deck, though. Or was it? Was it this deck? I don't know. My brain is such mush right now. I thought collective readings was going to be easier, but I feel like I'm in outer space right now. Didn't we? Or oh, Eagle. We had Eagle Spirit earlier. But we had... Oh no, it was both Eagle. It was Eagle from the Earth Magic deck. And then did we have... I don't know. Anyways, okay. Hawk Spirit says... Flying high above the landscape, the hawk sees both the big picture and the small details, observes the rain and the pond as well as the cloud, and doesn't miss a thing. When Hawk Spirit arrives, you are called to pay close attention to messages from Spirit that can appear anywhere in any form. Listen to your intuition and keep your eyes open for synchronicities, the meaningful coincidences. Hawk Spirit asks you to not only dismiss the Hawk Spirit asks you to not dismiss the signs that Spirit is sending to guide you. Lately, you have been hearing the same word or song, or coming across the same symbol here and there. Perhaps you hear a song on the radio with just the right lyric pertaining to your query, or you begin to notice uncanny billboards, license plates, or other places where repetitive numbers or words show up for you to notice. Pay attention to the animals that appear for you and connect with their symbolism. Spirit wants to communicate and reach out again and again. When Hawk Spirit appears, it is a sign to listen. So I know that I've been kind of like partial to my signs readings this evening, but I don't know, this kind of makes me feel like Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising has permission to feel the feelings, and that maybe the feelings are messages from Spirit. Maybe that because the world is here, it's not going to be so overwhelming anymore. And when you're getting this with the Six of Wands in the center here, I kind of feel like you've been like saying something over and over again. Like, I feel like this doesn't feel right, or this does feel right, or I feel like I should do this. And like people have been like, no, you're just being emotional. I feel like because of the Six of Wands being here, it's like, go with your intuition, go with your gut, go with your feelings, and they will come around eventually. We had 666 pop up. Well, I had the numbers when I did the uptime. One of them was like 222. I don't know why that's not focusing again. Let me take a picture real quick. Holy crap, we made it through all the signs. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm totally going to take a break. I'm going to get water for the spell. And I'm going to get water for my body. For my squishy Pisces body. And I'm going to... let me look at the spell again really quick to see if there's anything like
I think
we
he's
can
pretty.
be contemplating while I wait, or while we wait, or while you wait. Ah, you think I'm pretty? I think you're pretty. Ooh, Empress. Sorry, I have not been paying attention to the queue. Empress is still here, I think. Hoaxers, I haven't been paying attention. You need a moon card. Empress Tarot, this is your
Curiouser
message.
and curiouser.
Sweeter than candy. Hello, how are you? You're so sweet, I could eat you right up. Okay. Empress Tarot, this is your message. Grounded. Keep to your roots and stand taller than the trees. Moon deck for Hogsters. I love that message too. Keep to your roots and stand taller than the trees. These little mini decks are so good for just like something quick and easy, and I would even meditate with that, like say it over and over in my mind and meditate for a few minutes. Keep to your roots. Or just use it as an affirmation, like throughout the day. Keep to your roots and stay taller than the trees. Sweeter than candy. We actually just finished up collective readings for the full moon. And we're about to do a spell. So I'm done with readings for this evening. If you'd like just a one card, there's channel point redemptions. We could do that really quick, but for tonight, I'm done with the full readings. If you'd like to join our Discord, I'm going to be posting all the readings that we did tonight because I recommend looking at your sun, moon, and rising sign, and we went through all of the zodiac this evening. But usually on Tuesdays, I do regular tarot readings. And I try to fit in one or two extra a week, but for right now, it's every Tuesday. Can we have a moon card for Hogsters, please? Hogsters, you got Sagittarius. Look at the bigger picture, full moon in Sagittarius. Yeah, thank you for following. I hope that you come back or stick around for the spell. It's going to be a spell to get moving on something that you need to get moving on. The full moon in Sagittarius is a time when we are reminded that life is an adventure and there's a big, wide world to see beyond our backyard. It's about having fun and being prepared to sail into uncharted territory. It's about big ideas versus the details. No matter when you draw this card, it encourages you to look at the bigger picture. Check and see if James ever came back, or James or Sarum. I don't see them, so I'm gonna refund their points. If they come back, they can get a card, whatever. Okay, I've got to get water. I haven't had water for like 30 minutes, and it makes me sad. My Pisces needs some water. Oh yeah, So let me read what this spell is. This is just a little mini spell that comes with this oracle deck. This was the collective card that we got for this week. And so if you want to move forward but are feeling stuck, don't worry. It happens to all of us from time to time. Use the power of water to help you get moving again. So what we're going to do, we're going to fill a bowl with water, light a blue candle. This can be done outside using the moonlight, but we're going to use the candle and use the reflection in the water from the candle. Empress Tarot, have a good evening. Thank you so much for hanging out. And, you know, we're going to gaze at the water. We're going to do some stuff. We're going to say some things. So if there's anything that you want to, like if you're feeling stuck and you need to move forward, or if, whoa, that was my light. That was kind of creepy looking. Oh. So while I'm just letting you know, while I go grab water and take a break and stuff, think about something that you want to move forward. Think about your life and what you want to achieve, and anything that you just like you want to keep, even if like you're not feeling stuck. Just this will help like encourage and enhance anything moving forward. Even if you're already taking steps on something, this is just like giving you an extra push, giving you extra motivation. And because we have a Capricorn full moon, like Capricorn wants success and wants to achieve, so this is just adding Capricorn energy of success and achievement to whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. So while I go gather some magical things, think about something that you want to move forward, and I will be back in a moment. Thank you all for hanging out. Like, if you don't want to stick around, I understand, that's fine. But I hope you do stick around and work some magic with me this evening. But if you gotta go, that's cool too. Thank you so much. But I will be right back. stuck around. Do you have something in mind that you'd like to continue to move forward? It can be the same thing that you put a gold star on today, just to ensure that like you continue to move forward with the progress that you've made. I put the bowl of water outside for a few minutes while I ran and grabbed this towel because I didn't want to get water everywhere. Because I've already burnt the place down almost. So this is our little gargoyle protector, by the way. He's been hanging out with us this evening. So the bowl of water did actually get to see the moonlight. New people. You met somebody. Ooh, that's exciting. So Hoaxsters wants to move on a new adventure, meet new people, really move this relationship forward. I'm also going to put in that you've been gentle on yourself with your mind. Continue to be gentle with yourself. Oh no, I didn't write who this was. Well, someone made it through. Oh, that's me. Ah! Well, it's not bad. It's like, who's this person? I didn't put their name. It's me. So, I made it through the day without any vices, and I was feeling really. And I made it through Scorpio, even though I was feeling really overwhelmed and sad and emotional. I still like moved forward with the day. I didn't give up. I showed up here even though I was sad and just having a crazy day. So I want to continue to be able to show up even despite being a watery Pisces. Oh. Thank you, Hoaxsters. I had the music turned up for when I was away. My bad. So I'm putting in all of the things that we've already accomplished, so that we can continue to do these things. And yours was just being gentle on yourself and your mind. And I was proud of myself for making it through the day without any vices, making it through tough situations without any vices and without giving up. Uncle Jimmy's basement learned to control their bipolar disorder. That's a huge accomplishment, so we're putting that in the water. Amber overcame a specific anxiety, so we want her to continue to be able to move forward with that. Cute got an A on a summer class. We hope she continues to achieve. Laurel Bush bought a house and survived her first home repair. So we're putting that in there. Hope she continues to be able to take whatever obstacle comes her way. Odeka got a job that they like. So we hope that continues to be a good thing for them. Shadow Max did that super awesome zip lining course and overcame whatever fears that they might have having to do that, because that sounds kind of scary to me. Carly left a toxic job and found a new one. Void Cat also got a new job. So we want both of them to continue enjoying their careers and their job. Empress is persevering through obstacles. We want her to be able to continue to persevere through obstacles. Medium Jenny working hard on therapy. And I hope that they continue to make progress with that. And Rhino Sword is doing really good in jiu-jitsu, and that is so physically demanding. I hope that they can continue to be able to enjoy that and feel good in their body. Anything else that anybody would like to add to this water here that we are going to amplify with the moon's energy? Oh, and I didn't light our candle yet, did we? So I'm hoping this will work out if I put the candle here, which is in the direction of the west. The west is that way, so I'm putting it over here. The west is the direction of water, so the guardians of the west help cleanse and clear our emotions, connect us to our emotions and to our spirituality. They help us to flow through situations. I lost my lighter and the candle just went out. Did I bury it? I bet I buried it over here. So I'm hoping that the light will reflect in the water because that's what it wants to do. There we go. So for those of you watching at home, it's recommended to gaze at the light in the water. You can imagine that it's the moon if you like. So the reflection is over there. That's kind of cool. It is working. Or you can gaze at the candle flame. So we're thinking about how the moon goes through the phases every month, from dark to full, and then back again, waxing and waning with the rhythm of the universe. Think about your life and what you want to achieve. You can think about the things that you've already accomplished and how you want to continue to accomplish them, to move forward with them, anything that you might feel stuck with. So we're moving the water in a clockwise direction. So we are moving things forward, continuing with the cycle. See how the reflection changes. There is a little bit of selenite powder in here because this is my mortar and pestle that I use to grind up stone. So you might see some bits of stones floating around in here. Gaze at the reflection still, see how it changes and flows. Recognize that when you encounter obstacles, that you too can change and flow. Instead of giving up, you can still move forward. You can swirl around just like the water moves around its obstacles. Power of water. Help us to become less stuck and more fluid. help us to grow in energy every day, moving purposely toward our goals. We draw on your power and the power of the moon. Help us to move forward in any and all positive ways. So mote it be, and so it is. I'm just going to take a few moments to think of, just kind of focus on what I want to achieve and what I want to accomplish. And I invite you to do the same. Just kind of breathe, gaze at the water, gaze at the reflection. See if you see any shapes in it. You can use this as divination as well. You can envision yourself overcoming your fears and obstacles, whatever you feel like you might encounter. I'm also charging this energy with some Reiki symbols, so that the light is always with you. So that you remain positive and motivated and inspired. Think of Capricorn energy and the mountain goat climbing up the mountain, reaching its goal. Think of things that would help you get there. Envision those things happening. I'm adding some balance there because there's always going to be bumps in the road. But you just give yourself some time to rest and then you keep moving forward. If something sets you back, you can always pick yourself back up and start again. And that's what the moon cycle teaches us. Oh, I think there's some herbs in here too. That even though you go into the dark, you can always come back to the light. So, thank you guys for joining me today. I hope all of your wishes come true. I hope you're motivated and inspired and continue to work towards your goals, because I am so proud of you and you should be proud of yourself too. I'm going to leave this candle burning until it goes out, and I'm also going to put the water outside in the moonlight. So what the moon energy does is amplifies and projects out the energy, so it's just reinforcing your goals, reinforcing your dreams, and giving it more power and more energy to be completed and accomplished. Thank you for watching for 2 days and 18 hours. 404! Very cool. Well, I hope everybody has a happy and wonderful full moon. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I really am proud of you and everything that you have accomplished this last 6 months, and I believe that you can continue to do so for the next 6 months until we get to Capricorn again. So, hoaxers, you're the best. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. I'll post the timestamps tomorrow, as well as the images of the readings and brief messages with them. The full moon is technically tomorrow afternoon at 2:37 p.m. So you still have time to work with this energy and work with this magic. So I encourage you to do so. Thank you so much. 4 hours is a very long stream. welcome, hoaxsters. I hope all of your dreams come true. Have a good night.